Yeah, so this is actually what we're gonna do. Person is send transaction, then we give the password in if we have created this address on our node. Okay. So let's do that thing here, I guess. Ethereum RPC create address. I think it's create account. Ugh. Yeah, new account. Go Ethereum account new. So what do I have to do now? I have to probably say personal account new. Method not found. Oh, new account. And is there a password? No, not yet. Personal new account, params string. New account, hacker. Oh, interesting. That should technically work a little bit. Personal new account generates a new private key and stores it in the key store directory. The key file is encrypted with the given passphrase. Returns the address of the new account. Yes. Wait, this needs to unlock the address. Okay, well, it takes one string only. So if I say person, oh, that is new account with capitalize A. Okay, invalid request. So we have the correct method. It is just that somehow my password isn't working, I guess. Invalid request, invalid type. Nah, expected a tuple of size 1. So then I get invalid request. That is interesting, guys. Why is that? And by the way, Gene, good morning. Hello, Venezuela. I just see your message. Sorry. Good morning, everybody. Do you guys remember how we did this? I guess we did this already in the past. Shit. So this isn't enough as a password. Yeah, that's the only way we call it. Let's see quickly how PC is doing this. Ethereum wallet. I guess it's here. I'm lost. New account. Oh, it's an array. Ugh. Ugly. Okay. So this is how we do it. Yes. So then we get the address. Okay, that's cool. So we say... that's not what I want. Did I just disconnect? Okay, create address. So what we can say is then this. We say create new account. No, we say new account. And then here we say pass. And that returns actually address. And then we say this. So what we do here, we need to create a random password. Ruby random password. I could do that actually. base 64 stuff. Maybe something like this. Okay, there we go. So that is our password. That is base 64, fine. And then we say this. And we return apparently this. Okay, that will be the password. Now the password then, if I call create address, is Ethereum address. Let me quickly have a look how we call this. It's not what I want. Wallet service. Yep. Yeah, it's the wallet service actually. There you go. So we call then the address, and that's a private key. That's not what I want actually. It's not private key anymore. It's password. And then here we also say password, and then that is password. That means if I go create deposit address, this isn't encrypted private key, this is encrypted password and encrypted password IV, and then it's in deposit address RB. This is not private key, this is password. And this whole thing is useless then. Okay. Okay, this is step one. So then we have to recreate the database. Rake, DB, migrate, reset. And DB seed. And this isn't working. Unknown attribute. Oh, so in the seeds, if I go seed RB, those other ones here actually, it's private key. Okay. We don't need those anymore. And this we don't need anymore as well. Okay. Fine, I guess. Let's see, that is my seed, that should be good. No, there's nothing with Ethereum in there anymore. Good, fine. Now the seed should work actually, yeah. That looks better. Good. Now let's actually try to do something. How do we store? How do we handle the hot wallet for us? So, we just create addresses. Let's have a look here. I say Rails C wallet service new Ethereum, and then I say create addresses. Okay, we got 10 addresses now. That is fine. And then I say deposit address last. And then it's somehow password. Okay, that is working. Let's say the user gets this address. Okay, we going in, we say we log in, internal. We need to start the server first. Rails says, guys, just start the server. That's what it is. We can go in here. The node is actually synced already. So if I go to wallets, I go to Ethereum and I say, give me an address, and I get this address. Okay, now we go actually with girly. And this is my address and I need some girly. Crosswalks. I always scared to fail here on stream on these ones. That would be embarrassing. Okay, request a little bit girly. Success. Perfect. Now the question goes. Blockchain service is it, I guess. There's a service called blockchain service, and then we say process new blocks. Okay, let's we have to do the following quickly before we start this. I say asset find Ethereum. So we need to update here something like the last block height is something like this. And we say block height, because if we crawl the blockchain, we don't want this to take forever. Now what we can do is we call process new blocks. Okay. So blockchain service new Ethereum, and we call process new blocks. There's my transaction. That's pretty neat, huh? That is pretty neat. So if I go here, there's my deposit coming. And if I run this more time, how is this working? Now I go blockchain service and it's update pending deposits. I wonder if this is actually really legit the way we do this. I have to read a little bit about Ethereum, because my question is now, we don't get any pending transaction, right? We only get the validated ones. Can those be reverted? That is my question. Can those be chain reverted? I don't know, man. I don't know. So, what we got? 11 confirmations. Alright, this is almost confirmed. So, that is working great so far. What do we need? We need... Okay, so what's the theory now? The theory is that we need to create a new wallet for us. Okay, and this we tag as our hot wallet. Let's confirm this. Oh, one more. So this is working great actually, like confirmations detection and stuff is really cool. Up, that up, that up. I like that. That is working fine. So you guys just witness this. Deposits incoming. Brazil, hello, not real Zas. Yes, I did. I showed this a little bit earlier on stream. I show you Rob. Upwork. Let me show you this quick. So it's one of these guys that we discussed on stream. He was willing to work. He worked already a little bit and he produced already stuff that I could show you if I find it. Where is it? There it is. There it is. There it is. Those screens. Something like that. And what can I show you here? Let me show you. So he did stuff like this. So a little bit like that and a little bit like that and wait, like, yeah, just like this. He just started to do stuff, you know. So I don't know if I liked so much the colors. It's a little bit, I don't know. Like I think like those buttons, they need to rework. I don't know. I like this quick buy thing here on the dashboard, something like that. And so yeah, he is working. That's the most important thing. And he's flying to Mexico now. So let's see. He's back tomorrow then. And yeah, give it 2 weeks. And I think then we have a design that we can work with. So that is pretty good. So deposit confirmed. That is working beautiful. Now the question is, where do we get our hot wallet? Okay, I know how to do this. So we say something like, just test-wise, this is just for testing, guys. Hot wallet is hot wallet and pass is deposit address where asset is asset find Ethereum. We just say it test-wise, the last one. Like we have to flag it, but this is then actually it. And then we say plug address password. Is this actually working? Let's have a look. I think so. This must work, logically speaking. What? This is how it is. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's not working, sure. Okay. Address is that, and then we say hot wallet is address. And we say password is address password. Okay, this should a little bit better working. Fine. So then we can say is it personal send transaction? I thought it is something like oh shit. Hot wallet address and password is like... I thought it's personal central. I thought it's like unlock account, but maybe this is working. So address. Okay, hot wallet address. This is hot wallet password. So then this is hot wallet. Okay, this is the receiving address and the amount. That is my transaction that I build up. Fine. And then that is okay. Okay, this is create transaction. So we need something more universal actually. So is def self create sending transaction. This is actually the create transaction for hot wallet. This sends from our hot wallet. So we need something like prepare universal transaction, and then this is from password to amount. Yeah. This can be used with any of our addresses. Okay, so we call this here then maybe send universal transaction. So what we're gonna send here from is hot wallet address, and this is hot wallet password, and to is address and then the amount. That's all we need, right? And then here we build a TX. From is from. Password is password. To is to. And then that is the amount. This is a little bit more universal. I like that. So here we can say like hot wallet dot address and hot wallet dot password. Sigmorpho, what's up, man? How you doing, mate? Okay, does this make more sense now? I'm refactoring the Ethereum stuff, guys. We had this horrible code here. And this has to be good now. Yeah, I'm fine. I was yesterday not streaming because I was in Vietnam. We fly there on Sunday. And then, yeah, we had a dinner in the evening with a friend who got married, and that's it. And then we fly back yesterday, so we just stay there for 24 hours. It's not a long flight, it's just 1.5 hours. So. And now we back. That means that is the amount, yeah. Def self calculate gas price, and this is something like this, and I return this maybe 3y, so that is some functionality. Ethereum, the transactions are, it's called gas actually. Like in Bitcoin, you have a transaction fee, which is just Satoshis. In Ethereum, this works a little bit different. In Ethereum, a transaction is consuming gas. No. Do you know what gas is? So in Ethereum, a transaction is consuming gas, and the gas is calculated based on how much calculating power the transaction is consuming. So a basic, like if you just want to send Ethereum from one address to another address, that is 21,000 gas. But if you have a very complicated smart contract that has a lot of lines of codes, a lot of code executions, the gas could be easily like 100,000, 300, 500,000. If you send not enough gas, the transaction will not be successfully executed and all your gas is lost. Okay, so gas lost, transaction not executed. So you always have to provide enough gas, and then to buy gas you have to place a bid on your gas price. So how much you want to pay per gas actually, and that in total then, like gas times gas price is your transaction fee. That is like gas times gas price is transaction fee. So yes, first you have to provide enough gas, and second you have to pay a high enough price for gas so that your transaction is very quickly executed. If you don't do that, your transaction is stuck. And there are people who burn shitloads of Ethereum on these things. Like don't let me write wrong. You can't over provide gas. I think if I say I give him this amount of gas, but he only consumes this, then I get something in return. That's how it's working. I think you can always over provide and you get something in return. But there are people who had like super complicated smart contracts and they under confirmed gas, and they under supplied gas, and then the execution is just totally messed up. So what happens is like they, instead of the gas price, which is like 3, let's say they want to make it like 10 guai, so they make it like 1 million gas price, so they provided accidentally 1 million gas, and then they set the price is instead of 10, 21,000. So they just switch it up, and they burn so much real money on transactions. Like, there actually happens to be transactions where they accidentally paid like $100,000 on transaction fees. That is crazy. All right. So, but yeah, if you just want to send, like, if you want to send money with a smart contract, you need more gas. Like if I want to send Umisa Go tokens to you, that costs more gas, something like 40 or 60,000. But we just don't do that. We just do regular Ethereum stuff. So this seems to be okay to me, because now I could say send universal transaction from to. Let's you know what? Let's try this. Let's try this. So this is my hot wallet. Fine. No, you have to reload first. Okay, I could call that is my, no, I need wallet service. Okay, that's my wallet service. I could say send universal transaction, and the from is deposit address where no, we actually need user, wait, user first. Okay, this is the deposit address with the password. Okay, so again, so this is, and we say send you, okay, I say user first, deposit addresses last, and then that is the address, and the password is and that is the password, and then the is, what is it? It is, we set this one here. So this is my to address, and the amount is very, very small. We do something like this. We have that. Let's see if that works. Doesn't work. We need to forward this. Wallet service. Alright, perfect. One more time. Wrong number of arguments. Expected 1. I expected 0 given 1. To S. Interesting. So this might be... I think this is the issue, isn't it? No, that can't be. No. Where is this from, buddy? So step by step debugging here. Let's see if I can build the TX. That is the issue. Oh, it's the amount. Oh, that's a D. Wait, can I do this? Yeah. Shit. If I say 1 to S of 16, that is working. Oh, how is this be done? If I say like 0.123, I can't convert that. I think this is the issue. We have to say the amount times. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Okay, so that is better. Amount is that. Okay, so we say 0.5. Yes, we just sell the absolute value, what we want, and then we have to calculate this to 18 digits. That is better. So if I say this, and then I can build my transaction. Absolutely. And I can say, do this, bro. And I get a transaction hash. That looks okay to me. Now, what we want to do is we want to go to the girly.net chain here, girly check. And we check this transaction hash and see if this is like even correct and valid and stuff. It is. This is the value. Is this actually correct? Is this what we wanted? We say this little bit. So this is what's sent out. This is, yeah, that looks correct. This is what we wanted him to do. So those are correct numbers. Fine. Okay, that is working. What happens if I say, let's reload this here quick. We say A is this and we say that. And then at the end I say, I want to send so much more Ethereum. Then I get an error, insufficient funds. That's cool. Fine. Cool. Okay, this seems to be working good. how do I send all balance? Like, how do I empty an address? I have to calculate by myself, yeah? Balance minus limit times price. Ugh, ugly, ugly. So this we don't need anymore. No. All we need is, this is hot wallet. Okay, so hot wallet address. No, hot wallet. Well, we don't need that anymore. If I go calculate gas price and def self calculate gas. So gas is 21,000 to I. So here we say calculate gas. And this is calculate gas price. Okay. And here I can say def self transaction cost. TX fee. And then I say calculate gas times calculate gas price. Can I just say gas times gas price? It sounds a little bit better. Okay, gas times gas price. The X fee is gas times gas price. That is okay. So all I have to do here is if I say forward Ethereum wallet, Ethereum wallet, and then we can say TX fee. Is that working? It must. Yes, okay. So we can say TX fee. Okay, and the balance is amount to send is balance minus TX fee. And then I think we can say here something like hot wallet is deposit address where asset is Ethereum. Last, this is my amount to send. I say then no, I say service is wallet service new Ethereum, and I call it service send universal transaction. It's from password to amount. Okay, so from is then here actually. From is address. Password is my own password. To is hot wallet address. And that is the amount to send. That would be cool. Okay, this we don't need anymore. See you. Yeah, let's have a look, guys. Let's read this again. So calculate gas we don't need anymore. Forward to hot wallet. I have my hot wallet. I have my balance. Is this actually correct? I think so. Okay, we pry this. So I can say user first deposit addresses. Okay, that is our Ethereum address, and that one has indeed balance. Like if I say, wait, how do I get balance of an address? Wallet, is this? Do you even need this hot wallet address? Balance. Well, no problem. All I call now is a forward to hot wallet. Okay, we see what we get here. So this is our hot wallet. That is absolutely not working. This is it. Okay, so this is our balance. Is that actually working? Yes, that is correct. Wait, that is wrong. Huh. Because that is in Hawaii already. So we might need to... I say him this now. And I say him this. Okay, that is my amount. Oh, now I messed up. That's a minus. So again, balance TXV. And that is the amount to send. Okay. And that means this needs to be converted to... that is it. So I have to say here this. That looks better to me. Okay, then we call services wallet service new, and I say this. That's pretty nice. So yeah, I mean this worked. Returned. Now this is A. So if I say this, that's empty now. So the balance is flushed, guys. That is pretty cool. From this to this, let's see. Yeah, he's completely empty. That is the deposit address of the user. See? It's completely empty. And we have everything in our hot wallet. Nice refactoring. This is pretty neat now. Can we do something like Ethereum RPC get balance? Yeah, that would be nice. If I just say like def get balance address and I call this. Makes more sense to me though. So I can say get balance. What? I just implemented that address, bro. There's my get balance. Ethereum RPC. Oh. Huh. That should work. Wait, get block is working, but not get balance? Is this the right class? Okay, wait, spring stop. What did I do wrong here, guys? That is weird. That is fishy. Raid C. Here's that. Oh, okay, now it's working. Okay, well, whatever. No idea. Okay, that looks fine. We need to work here on a little bit. The hot wallet. So we need to self hot wallet, and they say hot wallet or equals. And then this is do something. And then here you say hot wallet address. Okay, that is hot wallet password. Don't need that anymore. Just that. Don't need that. Okay. And then we can say here digits, no decimals. Okay, and then we can say here this. I think send universal transaction should be just send transaction. Send transaction sounds like a better name to me. Who is this? Suaviti, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good morning. Welcome on the team here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Welcome on the team of future witnesses. Because you watch how I create the future, that makes you the future witness. And if you can witness the future, what are you? You are a time traveler. So welcome on the team. You guys are all time travelers. Not me, but you guys are. So here we can say then wallet, Ethereum, decimals. That is working, right? No, it's not. Why not? Why not? Oh, Ethereum wallet. Yeah, that was stupid. Okay. Maybe this is better. So yes, Suaviti, tell me about yourself, man. Are you a developer by yourself? Ethereum wallet, and then it's decimals. Ah, actually it's correct. So here we need to do something like okay, now we good. Most likely. Good morning, 8 o'clock. We can't even write syntax anymore. Alright, fine. Yeah, that is actually correct. Can't I just say, I think I could say, which I could say decimals is this. And it still would work. Like if I say this, that versus now the reload, this style, same. I guess I could also say if I say this equals 1.0 E18. Yeah, that reads even better, man. Can I say this though? No. Oh yeah, E18. Why I don't do this, man? So this equals that. Yeah, so much easier. Why should I make 0.1 and then E19 instead of 1 E18? That makes no sense, Tim. Okay, so this can be used with any of our addresses from password to amount, TXT, gas price. Awesome. So this should be private. TX fee is not private. Yep. Da-da. Nah, all good. Is this actually now completely working? So what we need though, I guess, is we need something like, yeah, we need a cron job that, yeah, what we need here, guys. We need something like maybe once a day or once a week that goes through all addresses of the day, that has balances, and forward it to our hot wallet. That makes sense, huh? Maybe. We can have a look how Pichu is doing that. It's not that I copy them, I just get inspired. So I think they make it after each transaction, which I think is horrible. Like, let's have a look. Because like, if I deposit, say 50 Ethereum or 5 Ethereum somewhere, my first deposit is like so tiny just to see that it arrives. So, we can go Pichu, Ethereum wallet. What are they doing here? Prepare deposit collection. What is this actually? Default fee. We collect fees depending on the number of spread deposit size. If deposit spreads on 3 wallets, need to collect Ethereum for 3 transactions. I don't understand that, but this is create Ethereum transaction. Prepare the transaction deposit spread. No, I don't understand that. Where do they call this actually? That is interesting to see. They don't call it here. They call it maybe... I don't know actually where they call this. Blockchain client wallet. Not in a blockchain, I don't think so. No. Let's see if we could. Let's see how they write specs for that. Okay, I mean, wait, this is just a refactoring they do. Is this merged? This year, April 30th. Okay, this isn't helping me right now. I think what I have to do is I need to clone this quickly. Then I can search it actually better. So git clone. So yeah, again, I don't want to copy what they do. I just want to get inspired because they do some things a little bit wrong in my opinion, and then I report issues to them, which I did in the past live on stream. And some things they do pretty good, so then I just think like, yeah, I can take those thought processes. Let's go Rails, and that is Ruby Cube, I guess. No, Pisha. Okay, and the method was prepare deposit collection, whatever that is, man. This is a pure transaction. That's not what we're looking for. This is this. Huh? Wait. Adapter collect fees for transaction. What is this? Let's read the spec. Fee wallet, deposit wallet, amount, deposit, whatever. Transaction, hash to address, amount, currency ID. It returns transaction, it returns empty area. Is this even what I'm looking for? Because this is nowhere called. My wallet service. Collect deposit. Oh. What a comment. Okay, wait. Wallet is wallet to wallet API settings, merge address, secret, compact. And then we call deposit spread. Create a transaction, subtract fee. What is T? I thought deposit strat map. Okay. Suaviti, I do actually run virtual machines. This is one virtual machine where we have the Ethereum node running right now. And then I have one virtual machine where I'm developing. And everything else is done in Windows. So if I need now another virtual machine, I create one. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, so I'm pretty confident with creating virtual machines. Like each of these machines get like, I don't know, 10 gigs of RAM or something like that. Yeah, this VM has like 10 gigs of RAM. I don't even need to give it that much, but Why not? How much do I have here allocated? 7. Oh, why not, huh? Just give them, just let them stay. Just don't let them be hungry. So yeah, I do virtual machines. I have a Intel 8600K CPU. And that's it. Because like people always like, oh, why don't you go native Ubuntu? I'm like, yo, I need to work, man. I need Windows. Like I still say Windows feels so much more smooth to work with. I like Ubuntu, but I had it natively installed for a couple of years. When I switched back to Windows, so much better. Everything is just working a little bit better on Windows, you know, just the smoothest integration of things. So where is this called deposit spread? What is this? That is spread deposits. Is this actually what they want to do? This is my deposit. That's what I give them maybe. Destination wallet. This is my hot wallet. Okay, I understand. Min collection amount. That is what we want to collect minimum. That's a good thing. We should do the same. Standard error. Destination wallets don't exist. Okay. Since last wallet is considered to be the most secure, we need always have it in spread even. Hey Lemons, what up? Lemons galore. Remove all wallets not available. Okay, and now it's the Uncharted Dawn. Man, that is a creative nickname. Okay, so this is then the spread between wallets. This is where they actually do it, I guess. This is the amount the wallet has, and this is the target, our hot wallet or cold wallet, wherever it is. If original amount is less than... Okay. Alright, left amount is original amount spread. Destination wallets, map to. I'm not sure if I understand this code, but yes. So they create these dummy addresses. That is fine. And then they say flip, tip, tip, tip. Okay, is this what they return? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, alright, okay, this is what I mean, like, but spread? Oh yeah, spread filter, and then that's the return value, of course. Okay, so there's an array of PSU transactions returned. And that is... Okay, so that is really complicated what they do, man. I don't know if that is so useful. Huh. I really wonder, but I mean, I don't know if you guys can follow here right now, but this is just what this open source exchange is doing. I feel this is a little bit, if you see like they have like 500 lines of code for what I do in like 10. So either they overcomplicate things, or I don't think enough. But they also have this, okay, I get it. They support ERC20 tokens, so this is a little bit different now. Because if somebody just sends ERC20 to an address, we need to put Ethereum on it so that we can get the ERC20 off. Yeah. Okay, maybe that is why it's so overcomplicated here. Okay, this is useless for us. We don't need that. Sorry, bye-bye. I think this is essentially good. So we is raise can't forward to hot wallet. Only implemented on Ethereum. Okay. Forward to hot wallet. How do we do this? Asset and then hot wallet? Is it this way? Okay, so we need some configuration settings for our whole application where we can store configuration variables. On the other side, this won't really change. Where do we store the hot wallet, guys? Do you have any idea? I mean, we could use the first deposit address and just flag it as a hot wallet. Deposit address. Say... Yeah, maybe the very first one goes inactive. Additional info. No, we say like... Channel info hot wallet. I don't know. But that is kind of like bad approach. Like if we configure one single address out of 10 million addresses to say you are special, I don't know if that is a great idea. God, maybe we have to do it that way. Let's get more money in here, guys. Let's get more money in here with cars. This is a car, I guess. I see cars, bro. Okay, that worked. That is good. Okay, so then we say, do we actually have a cron job for that? Let's have a look. How do we start this wallet service for Ethereum? Is there a task? Lib tasks? Observe RPC. Well, there's nothing with Ethereum in there. Okay, we need to think about how we start the Ethereum observation. I don't know yet. So, blockchain, then it's... Let's start this quick. Blockchain. And then A is... No, it's not that. It's process. Yeah, process new blocks actually. Man, a lot of blocks that we missed. And... Oh, what is that? Oh, okay, those are the incoming deposits for our hot wallet address actually. Oh, that's interesting. Because our hot wallet is a deposit address, so yeah. That is funny. Okay, so this is working great, and then we can say update pending deposits. Okay, it's almost there. I still wonder how we do that. Well, we figured out. We're gonna figure it out during the day, guys. Okay, so I can say now I need a job. Like I think we need to save the balance to an address. So that is the first thing. Like if we go create deposit addresses. Okay, the first thing is a decimal T decimal, and we say balance. Let me just quickly have a look. It's something like this. There we go. Precision 28, scale 18. Okay, so we call this balance for a good reason actually. Okay, that means then here in my wallet service on the Ethereum chain. No, sorry, wrong. On my wallet service, blockchain service, process new blocks. This is it actually. New deposit. Okay, this is better. I say update pending deposits. So if confirmations for deposit, so if the deposit goes to confirmed, then update address balance. So I can say I could say deposit, and then it's deposit address. Okay, if deposit address and deposit asset Jigga equals ETH. Maybe. So then I can say this. And then at the end is then here update balance, new balance. So then here I say balance is wallet service new, and then it's a set. Wait, what is actually a set last to this? Or find by ticker actually. Alright, that is okay. So I give him either Ethereum or ETH. Good. Okay, and then here I can say adapter is at a set name. Camelize. Okay. Is that working? If I say wallet service new and I say asset last. Shit. Asset fine 3. Oh yeah, okay, that is working. There's just no wallet service for Bitcoin Cash. That asshole. Okay, so I can say then here wallet service new as set, and then I say get balance, and then the address is in this case deposit. This is actually the address. Okay, does that make sense to you guys? I hope so. I hope so. Deposit address, update balance. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense a little bit. So now I say the balance goes then over. Let's quickly do it the following. I don't want to destroy my database, so rate general migration, add balance, and then I say add column, deposit addresses, and I call it balance, and it's a decimal, and it's precision. Okay, and then we say right DB migrate, and then we delete this migration again. Okay, and if I gonna run this service again one more time, say this, and I say update pending deposits. Your deposit was confirmed, that is fine. This is not working. Undefined method get balance for wallet service. What did I do wrong here? Wallet service. Ah, it's just balance. Stupid. So I say Ethereum wallet. Did I do that get balance? No. Okay, so we could actually say here get balance, and then it's just the hot. Wait, what is that? Okay, I think at the wallet service, no, at the man, Ethereum wallet, Ethereum RPC. Here we need to say latest. Okay, so I can say this is for the hot wallet balance. Okay, so then this is, here is get balance, and it's just hot wallet address. Okay. And then divided by decimals. Cool. So if I say now reload, looks good. Unconfirmed balance doesn't even exist. Raise not implemented. Hey Lexor, what's up Lexor lol? How you doing, man? Good morning. Nice to see you again. Tuesday morning. Not Monday morning because I was on holiday. I was in Vietnam for a day. So I need Ethereum RPC get balance for that address. Wait, what happens if I go to like wallet Bitcoin? No, doesn't even exist. I go to Bitcoin wallet and ask for balance. That is Bitcore RPC. And say balance. Okay, let's just get balance. Yes, I did. We have one and he is working actually. Looks a little bit like this or this, or I don't know, like he's doing something, let's say it that way. He's on it. So yeah, we are going strong. So that means in 2 weeks or something, maybe this whole thing is then ready to go. That would be good. Okay, so I just call Ethereum RPC and then get balance for the address. Wait, blockchain? No, Ethereum blockchain. Yeah, man. Def balance. And then it's like address. And then I call get balance of address. Why not? This is how it should be. So Ethereum blockchain balance. Yeah. So then here I could use adapter. So I say here adapter balance of address and say address update. Okay, fine. Now this might be better. Let's send another amount of money to us. Girlie, give me more money, bro. Just give me more money, bro. Bridges, is that a bridge? That is a bridge. So we can say here rails C, and we say A is that, and then process new blocks. And nothing happens. Process new blocks. Nothing happens, bruh. All right, now it's coming. So let's wait for a new block, and then it should be with us soon. Give me my money, bruh. Yeah, it's still pending. We can do this. And then like sleep 1. Okay, and while we run this, I quickly grab some food, guys. It's still pending. No, it's success already. Huh. How comes, guys? Wait, block height is this. That. Okay, so we got the transaction. Wow, that is weird. Let's read the logger. There should be a lot of process 1 new blocks, fetching transaction for block. That looks correct to me. No. Wait. Found 0? But why is it found 0? We have 1. That can't be real. Okay, now he would have it. Like, okay, right there. Okay, we sent one more. This is really weird, guys. I don't know. Girly faucet. He didn't fetch it. Bridges. That is a bridge. I'm curious though. This doesn't make so much sense here right now, actually, to be honest. Okay, success. Let's see this transaction. And I really wonder... Okay, it's already in block 38. Is this popping in here? No. It's not here. But we already set block 39, so how is that? Wait. I know why. I really think I know why. Blockchain service. Let's have a look here actually. Okay, it's simply the way we process new blocks is wrong. I can tell you that. So, let's say... Okay, let's say our block height is this. Wait, I do the following. Okay, we start this again. So we say our block height is 39. So what do we actually really want to do? We want to do process new blocks. We don't need that. So right now we say from to. See, this is wrong. So we check only for block 4. No, shit. That is not what I mean to. Fuck. Is that correct? Say we have block 100, so that is from is 101, and let's say we are at block 100, that is from to minus from is less than 0. Okay, But let's say we got latest block is 101, so from is 101, show is 101. We say one new block from 101 to 101. Okay. And then we say from 101 to 101. So if I say 101 to 101 to A, that is 101 apparently, sure. That actually should really work. Shit. But he said he found nothing. No transaction, nothing. Wait, that is actually the transaction, is that correct? No, 38, we need the 38. Yeah. So he say no, nothing new found, but say, this is weird, crazy stuff, guys. I can't follow. I cannot follow here. Okay, let's remove this. Let's reload this. I cannot follow, guys. So I say quickly this. Now he's giving me my new blocks. So okay, let me, no problem. We go process. No, update pending deposits. What is he saying? Out of range value for column balance. This has to be this has to be divided. Balance. Wait, adapter balance, and then it's divided by decimals though. So I go Ethereum blockchain and then I could say here normalize amount. Normalize amount of that. Oh, that sounds okay. Okay, one more time. One more time, it's all good. That is weird, man. So I'm not a robot, bruh. Traffic lights. I think it has to do with kind of like maybe sync time. No, that doesn't make sense, does it? No. So if the no, that doesn't make sense, guys. That doesn't make any sense at all. So these are not confirmed yet. There is missing something. There is broken something. Success. There is a new transaction coming from me. That is it. To that one. Did you send it to me a minute ago? That sounds wrong, bro. You need to update this here. Oh yeah, 972. That's correct. So we say A is that, and shit. Decimals. That is. And we say process new blocks. There is my new transaction. Thank you. This is working fine. And then I can say update pending deposits. Okay. And what we also can say is balance. He's not updating the balance though. That is okay. How comes? Deposit address present, deposit address. Process new blocks, nothing new. Then is update pending deposits, nothing new. Okay, let's see what's happening when this is going to be confirmed. I really want to see this. Why there is something broken. No idea. 11. Okay. 4 more blocks. I think we can stand up here a little bit, guys. It's always good to, you know, be active. Okay. Good. So we do this again. 13. Come on, give me 15, bro. I need this a little bit higher. Yeah. Now we good. Okay, there is something. This is. So, what do we have? Is this true or false? This is true. Okay. So, if this is my address, then what is my balance? Oh. Yeah, well. I don't want hacks. Ethereum RPC get balance hex. Okay, fine. Why is that? No, this is what we want. Address. Okay, and this is just divided. Get balance. And this is just, okay, this is just divided by decimals.
E18 0.2. Is this actually correct? I think that's correct. Okay, so this would work in theory if I would not have messed this up. Okay. That is confirmed. Okay, so the only issue we have is detect them on the fly. So if we detect them after they happen, so let's say there is a new block coming and I don't even know the problem though. I do not even know the problem, to be honest. I don't know the problem. What is your problem, bruh? Blockchain, Ethereum log. There is some problem here. And I don't even find it. So if I say A is that, and then we go here. So we sleep 1 second and we process new blocks. Fine. That's what we do. And then we delete this lock. Okay, one more time. We go to girly testnet, say send me money. That is my address. Yeah, this is a bicycle, bruh. Oh, that worked. That worked. I wonder why this shouldn't work, but I have to rewatch the stream. I have to rewatch what I did here. Because that is... no, man. In theory this is all working, but not in reality. So can I say then a update pending deposits as well? Okay. Okay, we need more. We need this a few times, bro. Bridges. That's a beautiful bridge. Oh, I need an address, bro. Timmy, what you doing here? That is a car, I guess. Do you see a car here? I don't. Okay, send me more. Good. So this is working now. So I really can't tell you what happened. I really can't. Maybe we need a daily job to scan for missing payments? Which would be super stupid. Okay, give me more, girlie. Give me more. Palm trees. That is a palm. Like in theory, I really have to rewatch because in theory this can't break. If there's a new block, we get transaction, there's a new block. But however, I do have to rewatch and see what I did here because this was breaking. Oh, now I broke early. That wasn't good. So that is the other one. I should stop reloading this stuff here. Traffic lights. So the question then is actually, is this correct? I mean, we can always... Transactions. So how much did come in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 incoming so far. Should be 10, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, and they're getting them confirmed and confirmed. Yeah. Okay, this is... Oh. True can't be coerced into flood. Ugh, what did I do? Oh, again, did I mess this up? Wait, blockchain service. Oh, divided by E. No. This is what we want. Divided by 1E18. So we can say this. A is that, and then this. Hope nothing is missing. Okay, let's see. And then we open a second shell and we say... It says balance is 0. Oh, that's not what I want. I hope now he's doing it correct. Balance is still 0. Shit. Okay, we need to... Binding try. I don't know what's happening there. I need to get a new haircut, guys. So one more and then we see the reality here. This is Pry. Is this working now? Okay, that is it. And what is happening here? That is something. And what's now here? What? Balance? Why is... Huh? What? Is this working maybe? No. Balance to F. Wait, what is actually balance, dude? 4.5E minus 19 sounds broken. That's why it's 0. Oh, that is correct. Ah, yeah. Okay. So and then this goes... Okay, fine. Keep that. Okay, it's actually correct now. Okay, so we can say logger info, say up update balance for address, and then address. New balance is then balance ETH. Okay. Now let's forward this to the hot wallet. A is maybe that's the deposit address. Reload. Deposit address. No, this should have balance, bruh. Yeah, okay. Okay, we start this one more time. I know I messed this up. Traffic lights. I see there. I don't know. No, wait, what? A is that. Well, no, it's blockchain service. That's what we need, and then we can go here. Okay, that looks better. Okay, let's quickly go here for confirmations, guys. Yeah. And then if I say, let's go deposit address. Say we don't need to actually. Yeah, we need that just to verify that balance. So, okay. And then we say forward to hot wallet, and we say self update attribute balance 0. So then we can say that we need all addresses belonging to Ethereum with a balance of whatever is the minimum. And those we forward to the hot wallet. Good. And then if our hot wallet is too full, we forward it to the cold wallet, and that's the one we don't talk about because security, you know. Eight. Okay, so hopefully this is good now. And then we have to think about our admin panel that we would like to build. Maybe use active admin just to make it quick and rapid. And then later in life we can build our own solution. But yeah, I think active admin sounds good. So we list all addresses, and then maybe there's a button forward to hot wallet, and we just start a active job, which is you use then Sidekick, and then so that is running async. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope you guys can follow when I speak like that. Maybe it's a little bit theoretical. So, yeah. I need like a method forward to hot wallet or forward to cold wallet. I don't know. Okay, let's see what's happening. And this also I need to refactor this. Every user can only have 3 deposit addresses per asset. Yeah, that sounds nice in theory. Okay, balance is 0.5. That sounds nice in theory, but that's not what I want. So what is actually the address? Let's have a look. Transactions. Yeah, 0.5 ether. Cool. So if I now say, and then I say I say reload. I say this and I say forward. Oh wait, last. And then I say forward to hot wallet. That is okay. We changed this a little bit. Let's have a look. Where's my? There it is. It is. Binding prime. Before we do this, we say return. Let's quickly have a look. So again, A is that. We call forward to hot wallet. And my balance is get. That is in Gwai. Okay, so that is get balance. That is Gwai. That's the amount to send. Guess so. Okay, let's remove that, and let's see if that works. We say reload, we say that, and we say this. Balance 0, let's have a look if balance is 0. Well, there's an outgoing transaction. It's pretty neat. It is pretty neat. So it's still pending, and as soon as that gets validated, it's in our hot wallet. That is our hot wallet. So yeah, that looks a little bit working. Now it's there. Get status, get refactored Ethereum deposit handling. I think maybe the specs are failing because we changed stuff, but that is okay for now. So I want only that the user can have 1 Ethereum address. Now, because Ethereum deposit handling is indeed expensive. The Bitcoin deposit, we don't really mind so much, because also the minimum deposit is like $5, so I don't know, we can afford a few cents on transaction fees, but I don't know, Ethereum is expensive, so I don't know, maybe we should give him 3 addresses. But if you see, like, my experience is that most exchanges, they give you plenty of Bitcoin addresses, but with Ethereum addresses, they're all like, nah, this is scarce. Makes sense, I guess. Maybe. That's good. Blockchain, that's some else. We close this. I don't know actually. There should not be a test failing now, but I just run it. Let's see. So this is our hot wallet. Now let's say generate new address. Okay, there's my new address. Why is the status actually broken? Wallet show addresses status. If address used address, new address, deposit address used. Okay, so this is just not flagging it as used. Ooh, interesting though. That's the incoming deposit. So if there is deposit address, try to find deposit address. Where is that? Set deposit address. Okay, and then before create, after commit, after commit on create. This also is possible. I've seen this last week somewhere. I think you can write it in one. After commit. After create commit. That's it. That's what I wanted. After create. So this actually is then after update commit. After update commit. And this is after create commit. Flag address as used. So flag deposit address. So create commit. Def. And we say if deposit address present, then we say deposit address update used true. That makes sense, guys, does it? Think so. Okay, one more time. Money to this address, please. Girlie, give me more, bruh. I don't know, do you guys hear in the background my dogs? They go wild, man. I don't know why. Okay, transaction sent. We say A is. And then A process. This is what we do. Yeah, now it's used address. And then I think we can say batch warning used address. Maybe already used. new address. Okay. Now that we have a total balance of point... Now we have something incoming. Oh yeah. 0.6. And this text maybe needs to be done with liquid, so we can do it from the admin panel. Maybe that would be something. Okay, this is slowly, but we can say 2 fails, blockchain service and order spec. That is okay, we can talk about that later. Okay, we need to mark that below minimum, greater than. Fine. And then I want to create a withdrawal. And I don't know if we have enough money for that. I do not know. Should be. Should be. 0.5, 11. Alright, 1 more minute, guys, and then we good. So I can already say the following. I say new address. I go withdraw, create address. I say our own wallet, and that is my address. I gonna confirm this quick. No, I don't want to lock down my account. Wrong link. That is the link I would like to. Oh, it wasn't used. Okay, so is this confirmed now? Okay, that is confirmed. Ethereum, our own wallet. Fine. So that is good. Why don't we use this crypto local thing? That's a little bit better. Okay, wallets. Ethereum. Where you at, bro? There you at. One more, bro. There he is. And then we good to go. We can say withdraw Ethereum. I'm so excited. Withdrawal address, our own wallet. I say 0.6. I go and click here. I confirm this withdrawal. Do we even have that much balance here? If let me go. I have to do the following. Okay, and I say a forward to hot wallet. Where is that coming from? Invalid hex character too. Interesting. So let's quickly have a look. No. Deposit address RB. So we say that, and we say forward to hot wallet. Okay, that is my hot wallet. Fine. I say balance is... Oh. How comes? Huh? But... Oh. Wrong address, bro. Absolutely wrong address. It's not last. Second. Also not. What the heck am I doing here, dude? Shit. Okay, and then I can say forward to hot water. That is working. Okay, so this goes out now. Soon. Just, okay. Do we have enough? Yeah, hopefully. If I have a look, Kraken withdrawal fees. What is the withdrawal fee for like Ethereum? Wow. That's a bit. What's our withdrawal fee? Our withdrawal fee is so low. Yeah. They have 0.05. We have like, I mean, if you consider this times, what is it, $150? If it's $1,000, it's like, yeah. It's like 50,000 Satoshis. A bit like. No, it's not. It's like 500,000 Satoshis. Okay. Well, that's quite expensive, so this is quite cheap. Kraken is like 50 times more expensive, but regardless of that, we should be able to say, okay, so that we have enough. We have enough. Fine. Let me cancel this quick. I want to cancel this. No, how do I cancel this, bro? Why isn't there a button to cancel my withdrawal? Really? Yeah, I can cancel, bruh. No route matches. Okay. Routes. Wallets, withdrawals, cancel. Whatever this is. Internal wallets. Withdrawal cancel path. Actually, I think it's cancel internal wallets withdrawals, isn't it? Okay. Rake routes. Grab internal. Grab with. Grab cancel. See? That's what I mean. It's this path, bro. And then it's the withdrawal ID. Oh, that is, sorry. It's this one. And then it's wallet and then withdrawal ID. So is then add asset and withdrawal ID is withdrawal. This should be good. So no, this looks stupid. So then is withdrawal a B. And then it's def. It is def to param and this identifier. There you go. Okay, let's click this. Withdrawal was cancelled. Great. Confirm. Do you want to cancel this withdrawal? Okay, good. Let's create a new one and let's actually also say that in the seed, the Ethereum withdrawal price is something like, I mean, it doesn't need to be as high as Kraken, but we need to earn money also, you know. Please understand that. mean, if you see the amount of time I put in for creating this, that's a lot of withdrawals that we need to make money on that. You know, like from a business perspective. Yeah, better raise the price a little bit. And then we say A is asset fine 5, and then A withdrawal fee is 0.003. Okay, so then at least we have something left over. I say withdraw Ethereum. I go here, I say 0.6, and we go rock and roll. I going to confirm this. Confirmed. Now that looks better. Whew, I'm excited if this works. How do we start this job? I forgot about it, but I'm excited that this is gonna work. We have to call prepare. Yeah, let's read this quick. So, I for sure can say this works right out of the box, bro. This is going to work straight out of the box. Watch out, guys. Watch out. All I have to do is just call my wallet exchange, and we do prepare withdrawals. So all I do is rake exchange prepare withdrawals. Okay, there it is, ready. And then it's just process withdrawals. Woo! Did that work? Waiting for funds. That was shitty. Fuck. Log file. Is that blockchain ETH? No. Test log. Oh no. That is test environment log. Fuck. Reload. That's not what I want to see. Okay. Rails. Okay. DB lock. This one can be deleted. No, cancel. That can be gone as well. No, this is bit. We don't need that. What we need is withdrawal lock. There it is. Okay. Wallet balance. Not enough balance. Put on hold. Wow, that looks stupidly wrong. The amount isn't 0.6. Is it? Shit. How do we do that? It is in withdrawal process. So let's have a look. That is in lib, and then it's the worker withdrawal worker. That is a little bit wrong. I understand. How is that working, guys? We have the amount is 0.6. Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, it makes sense. So if the user wants 0.6, then we deduct our fee. We make sure we have 0.6 as a balance so that there is a leftover as our profit. Okay, so all I have to do is, this is actually correct code. This is how I wanted to implement it, and that looks correct to me. So all I do is I just request a slightly little bit of balance more. Then we good. Okay, I gonna say Rails C. A is withdraw last. Is there something like restart? Nah. Let's have a look. Withdrawal RB. State machine, where you at, bro? Back to queue. A back to queue. Yeah. Fine. So girly did that. Do we have it? Yes. Okay, now we good. So then we go process withdrawals. Withdrawal was finished. TXID. That is so cool. So that is working beautiful. Now there needs to be actually a deposit on this address. So let's go and say A is blocked. There we go. And slave. There should be something. Shit, what? What happened here, dude? Incoming deposits. I thought we deposit money to this address, guys. I really thought so. There it is. We did send. Oh, it's pending? No, it's confirmed already. 1 minute ago, we did send money over there. This is really, really bad, you know. This is completely missing. Shit. So if I say asset find 5 and I do something like this, say 100. Okay, and now I run this. Wait, what, wait, what was that? He had the, see? Then he's finding it. That is really, really bad, guys. Shit. I don't understand it. I really don't. There is a bug that just incoming deposits, those who just come in right now are not captured And I can't tell you guys why that is. I can't tell it. I do not know. I do not know actually. We've seen this all over the place today. Really, really bad. Okay, I know what we try here. We try... Okay, we run this like endless. Okay, is here. So I say withdraw Ethereum to that. Yeah. I confirm it, it's cool. Okay. Now in another task we say prepare and process. Oh, I don't even have enough money for that, guys. I need forward to the hot wallet first. Yeah. That makes sense. Rails C. Deposit address where not balance is this, and then find each and forward to hot wallet. I don't know if that is good now. Okay. Oh. Yeah, cool. Oh, I can send my own balance to my own address. Well. Okay, so we have enough balance. That means, I swear to God, this is waiting for funds. Yeah, that was so obvious. Okay. So I can say here, back to Q. So A is withdrawal. And then I say back to Q. I say prepare withdrawals. And I say process withdrawals. Withdrawal was finished, and please be here, bro. Please be here. Just, just be here, buddy. We know, we understand you are pending, but don't make me mad. Looks ugly already. Okay, it's sent out. It's there. I mean, it is working a little bit. Yeah, it's working a little bit, guys. Just a little bit. I can't see the possibility of where the bug could be. That is my issue here right now. So I'm really in the dark. I'm really in the dark. That is bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. This works good. This is fine. It's just not fine that sometimes the balance is missing. That is really bad. And I have no idea where this can be from. I have no idea, guys. Like, it has something to do with the... Yeah, it has something to do with the block creation time or so. I don't know. I mean, that would be really, really horrible if yeah, that would be really horrible if we are missing a payment. And we go block by block, so we don't miss a payment. We just do it that way. Yet we miss payments. That is the reason why I hate Ethereum. This is just stupid. That is just stupid. Well, okay, we can, you know what, we commit this here. Get death. I mean, that's okay. Git add, git commit. Fixed Ethereum. Git push origin master. Okay, let's work on these two broken tests quick. I want them, and then we work on coverage again. So it's broken at blockchain service spec. Yeah. Well, we just changed everything there. Hey, blockchain service spec. And 47. So what is he doing? He say let incoming deposit. To receive latest block and return. Okay, I see that if we need to say Ethereum blockchain, and then it is a balance. To ensure we update. Yeah, okay, you know what? And then this is expect deposit to be confirmed, and expect deposit deposit address balance to equal 1. Only for Ethereum. I think we can refactor this all together like crazy. Okay, if I run this, you guys think this will fail? It will be good. So the issue is that if we call balance, he makes a post request to the RPC, and then he was like, I don't know how to handle this request. So we say, no, you just return a balance. We are good now. Fine. And then we had blockchain service spec 47. No, wait. That's the one we just did. Order spec 48. That's what I mean. In 48, it buy order. It won't be valid if the amount is too small. I remember we fixed error messages. There's only one error message. I think it's this one. It's only one. Yeah. Greater than. So this one we don't have anymore. I guess this. So that test is good now. Is that actually what I really want to test? Expect subject errors of volume, and then actually is a text must be greater than 0. So then we good. Think so. Good. Tests fixed, and then my coverage. Is there something missing with Ethereum now? Think so. Blockchain service. What did we do here? I don't think, dude. I don't think so. Huh? Yeah, Ethereum wallet isn't tested, but seems wrong to me. Okay, what we want to do here, we would like maybe to test this. Yeah, Ethereum wallet. Like we have tests for all these wallets. We have it. So we should test the Ethereum wallet as well. We should refactor the Ethereum RPC. I don't want to call request anymore. I want to call this Ethereum RPC person send transaction. And then we take here method missing and wrap it on the request. Code visionary, man, you must have the vision. Thank you. You are, well, I don't thank you, thank yourself for following me, because that means you get the email in the morning every day at 8 o'clock when I start streaming. Except tomorrow, I have to go to the embassy actually. So tomorrow I will start around this time. I will be back home and stream. Yes, I just think we can refactor this. If you think about that, Ethereum RPC, I could say, well, this interhex is a private anyways, isn't it? Yeah, it goes private. Yikes, private. Okay, I could say request. So I say here def method missing. How is that? It's name args. Is it that? Is it? Is it name args? Alright, Ruby method missing. Ruby method missing. Example. Can't remember, man. M args. Yeah, okay, M args. Block we don't need. Okay, so all we do now is then request. And we say name to Zoom. And args. That's it, bro. That's it, though. That's absolutely it. So now I can say, for example, I do this, ETH get blocked by number, and I just say this. Whew. That is crazy. That should work. So yeah, I do. Let's have a look. Okay, no fares, great. The Rails C, I say. Actually, I want this. ECH get balance, address, latest. Okay. Give me an address, man. Okay. I can say now. Reload. Dollar Ethereum RPC and then get balance for that. Cool. Wait. -3 for using Windows, right? -3 for using Windows. Okay. Yes, we can now call. Honestly, I probably used Vim twice in my life. That was pretty sick to do. ETH get blocked by number. Well, but isn't it now called method missing, dude? What? Hey, isn't this Windows is malware? If I SSH, I always use nano. Because Vim, I always mess up with the command, like with quit and save and I don't know. Well, nano is working great. That is just, I'm okay with that. Wait, if I call get block. Okay, I call get block one. What? China. Wait, is that China? Like China number 1, or is that China? Get blocked by number, dude. How I can't call this straight? China. Okay, well, welcome. Hello. Hello to Kashmir. Well, this is really weird now. Like, well, I want to be able to call random names, and then it's method missing. Wait, that is probably not really working now. Rails, see, now it's completely broken. Now it's gonna be completely broken. Watch out. Get balance. Oh, method missing. Okay, now it's actually working the way it should work. So do this again. I don't know why I need to call spring stop. This stupid initializer, man. Okay, so now we run Rails C. And I can call this maybe. Yeah. What is into hex, dude? Ugh. Is it really? Okay, this is working now. I can call any method on the RPC. That is a good thing. So I can call Ethereum RPC. Like this. I just call, instead of doing this, I call only personal new account with a password. Well, that's a little bit better. Should work. Not sure. Should work. Let's see. Wallet service new Ethereum, and then create addresses like 100. Oh, works. Works like a charm, guys. Perfect. And then we have this. So instead of that, we can call version send transaction and say just tx password. It's more readable though. I prefer it. Okay. And then here we can call latest block. Just that. And then I can say, actually I can say that. Yeah. Okay, let's commit this. Git diff. Git add. Git commit. Refactored Ethereum RPC to method. Missing cards. Fixed tests. Okay, let's go test coverage. Yeah, we need to completely test this lib. Wait. So how do we test this? This one, guys, do you have any idea? We have to mock the RPC, yeah? So, wait, this is old code. Didn't we just fix this? Ugh. Yeah. And how do I validate that an Ethereum address is a valid address? We really need to implement this here, guys, quickly. Ethereum. I think the definition was everything is a valid address in Ethereum. Validate address. That was the definition. That was stupid. Okay. Why checksum? Checksum is necessary. Well, since each address is 40 characters long, how does checksum validation works? Remove the OX, convert to lowercase, hash the lowercase hex from step 2. This is this using CACAC 256. Compare the obtained hash with the original hex address. This one with the OX. Change the what? Change the nth letter. If the bit is greater than 7. Okay, is there actually a Ruby implementation of this? I don't think so. Okay, we need to find a way for that. Yeah, I just think about this. You might be right. I used actually Ruby Ethereum. There is one lib. This one, I guess. Let's have a look. No, not that one. There is one lib. Yeah, this one. Actually, I wanted to throw that away. Okay, I could use that. But then, to be honest, I would prefer having my own implementation and dump the whole gem. Let's see what they do. Ethereum utils, have a look. Lib utils. Oh, this is the. Okay. So what we do? Normalize address, bin to hex, valid address, address new valid. Okay, so then we go to address. Valid matches any format. False. Not checksummed. True. Checksum matches. So if matches any format. Okay, well, that is just the regex. Well, let's have a look. So that is just the regex. Makes sense. Okay. And then they said not checksummed, all uppercase or all lowercase. So we need this if it's not checksummed. Wait, what? Otherwise checksum matches. Address equals checksummed. So this is then what they do here. Okay, that makes sense. Cased. Cased, unprefixed. Unprefixed is probably lowercase. Ah, unprefixed without the OX, sure. Then I call the chars the checksum map checksum sharp. That is cased, and then we say prefix it. Okay, you know what we do? We keep this then. It's fine. And additionally, we lock this in the gem file. Bundle show grab Ethereum. So it's 410. So that means if they update the gem, we don't update the version, you know? If you think about this, they super fraudulent, but it could be happening. They could know that we use their gem because they watched the stream, and they could just update their gem to just infiltrate our exchange and just, I don't know, man. If they know we run this, I mean, in theory, that's possible. If I'm stupid, they know I call this address. They know all my model structure. So what they could do, literally, they could just update their gem and say, dump all the, no. Take our hot wallet and create a transaction and send them all the Ethereum. So that means I want to lock my gem files so I don't take any updates of that. And before I call bundle update, I have to see every gem update anyways, right? Like that is security reason number one, man. You just need to make sure that you don't put any shit in your gem file. That's actually why I thought maybe I implement this by myself, but so that is then one risk less, you know, like, yeah. You know, it's not like this is the Zast gem or something where like that will be kind of like impossible. This is a small library and this is actually possible, you know, like all you have to do is just get access to his Ruby Gems account and you just push a bad version on, man, and then if I just blindly run bundle update, yikes, all money gone. And then you sit there and you wonder like, where is that coming from? You know, like your exchange, all money is gone, and then so you guys, you should be, if you see me doing this, you guys should be pretty confident that if you put money on our exchange, nothing is going to happen to your money. Because be honest, did you ever thought about that possibility that they could try to hijack us from the inside with publishing a malfunction Ruby gem? This is how exchanges get hacked, man. So yeah, I mean, it's really just, we just need them for one stupid thing, you know. It's like, where is that the, no, it's not. Where is the algo for encrypting this quickly? Right, have a look. You agree? Well, you know, this is just like, there is a website that displays how the hacks in the past happened, and there was one of the very first exchanges. I don't get the story 100% right, but this is like 5-6 years ago. And what the attackers did, they sent an email with a corrupted Excel file that had some macros, fraudulent macros, whatever. And nothing actually happened because they didn't open the file. And they then, I can't remember, I have to look up, but they talked their self into with the employees, so they opened that file or something like that, and then it all went belly up. I can't remember, but there is a website that shows what they did in the past actually. Utils. Wait, it's in utils? Oh, it's just a SHA-3 with 256 signs. Okay. Okay. That is, you know what? We could really do this by ourselves. We could really do this by ourselves, guys. Fuck. All we need is utils, which all we need is utils and address. This we don't need, binter hacks. Okay, and address RB. Nah, you know what we do? Bam, fuck. Now we are safe, period. Bullshit done. Ah, what a drama here. And then is Ruby th period, problem solved. Problem solved. Get status. Okay, bundle install. Okay. Don't trust other people, mate. I probably should fork every single gem, like everyone. And then it's the easiest for me to see what they changed actually on the gem itself. Like if they commit something, I see, yeah, is that harmful or not? And then I can push that commit into my, like I can merge it into the my fork. And then, so that's just my tracker, and then I can bundle update it. Yeah, we should do that. That's the way. That's the way how we do it, guys. We are keeping it safe. Okay, so that means... Fine. So then let's write a test. Lab Ethereum wallet. Let's have a look how we make the other specs. We have specs for all the other wallet classes. So we can use the same for the unit and it's RPC. Yeah, that's how we do it. We tell the RPC he received, okay, and then return something, sure. So we do the exact same thing now. So we say maybe that, no cassettes. Ethereum wallet spec. Describe Ethereum. I wonder if we can say Monero with Ethereum in lowercase and Monero with Ethereum in uppercase. Oh. Okay, block hide, get hide. How is that? Ethereum wallet. There is no implementation for block hide. That is Ethereum blockchain though. Well, then that isn't there. So we say balance. Okay, allow Ethereum RPC to receive. Get balance. And return something like maybe that. And then we expect when we call this to equal this. It depends. There you have two options. First of all, what website is it? That is absolutely important to know before you start. What is the purpose of the payment? Like if it's a digital download, for example, then yeah, that is something else than if it's a Western Union service where people pay you crypto and then you create a Western Union payment via API. So those are different things, right? And depending on how important your, how to describe this. So depending on like your layer of security, like you either need to run your own node, so you run your own node, or you are okay with trusting another node. See, that is nothing special. So what that means is you don't need to run your own node for that, right? So we in a broker, man, we need to run our own node. Maybe we run a second node to validate it on top. So we have our own copy of the blockchain. What you could do is the easiest way, I can show you that code even. Wait, do you use Rails? Is this a Rails web application or what is it? Because there are two approaches that you could do. Kirby Light, what's up, mate? Good morning. Welcome to see you on board here. All these future witnesses. So if you look, Code Visionary, if you have a Rails application, you go the easy route and you say has Bitcoin payment from Xylias. Is it his name? Xylias? Shit. Gem. See, that guy. Xylias. Bitcoin payable. I used this in the past. Works fine. No longer maintained. Oh, that's a special version. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. Okay, so what you want to do is there PHP create Bitcoin address? I don't know if that exists. Get private key. Bitcoin PHP master public key. Okay, let's have a look. Is there like a master? Okay, cool. That is what you need, I guess. So you public key from, okay, this is what you want. So you go and say Electrum testnet. So you create your Bitcoin wallet. Okay, you use maybe Electrum for this, and once you created a new wallet, you say show me my master private key. Okay, master public key, sorry, not master private key, master public key. Okay, and you take this master public key and put that into your script. And your script use a library like this, and you say public key from MPK. So what happens is you have your MPK, this is your mpub, something like that. This is your master public key. And then you call this method and say go from MPK, and then you give him the order ID, okay? So from this root key, you just create various addresses for each index, okay? So I show you how this works. Sorry, maybe this is bad explained from me right now. Sorry for that. I don't know. Do you know what the deterministic wallet is? The HD wallet? Okay. So if I go on addresses, this is address number 0, this is address number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So all you have to do is you take your master public key and then you create address 1, address 2, address 3, address 4. So if an order is happening, let's say this is this address. Okay. So you just get addresses. Okay. The next step is, okay, no problem. The next step is you give your user, so once you create the order and you give him, here is your Bitcoin address. and you need to calculate the amount of Bitcoin. That should be pretty easy. All you have to do is go to like Bitcoin average maybe, and say here, give me just the like whatever, it's like maybe $20, and then you say you try for free. So you just make a request here and they tell you $20 is this much Bitcoin. Okay, so you tell the user, pay me this much Bitcoin to this address, and you give him 15 minutes of time, for example. And the next step would be that you say crypto processor this. So all you have to do is you go on the blockchain info API. Yeah, blockchain info. For example, this address, whatever, and then you say, you call this unconfirmed balance. And then you say address is, this is the address he's paying to. Okay, so once a minute, you go there and then you get something back. Okay, this is you get back actually. And if he did not pay to this address, you get a 0 back. If he creates a transaction, you get something back. And then you check that the something you get back, I do this, that this is equaling or is bigger than what he had to pay. So this is with confirmations 0. Now, depending, he could double spend it or not. Then you make the same request with confirmations 1. And this only shows the balance if it's confirmed. And then you give him that. And you can do exactly the same for Litecoin. I use Shane's SO for Litecoin. Okay? Super easy. This is another project, you know, like... So, yeah. So I always take the master public key. That is my root node. And I say here, M0 whatever, give me my payment ID. Of course, I say for network testnet or livenet, but yeah. And then I just scan for payment and I scan for confirmation. That's literally what I do here. Scan for payment, scan for confirmation. So yeah, and then if you would like to accept Dash or some other shit, it's just the same, man. This is my API interface actually, and I just call it, and depending on which coin, I call the crypto processor Bitcoin, or I call the crypto processor whatever it is. Yeah, I showed you. I mean, just have a look. Just have a look. What you also could do is you could just pre-generate 1 million addresses and say, those are all my addresses. And then just give the user one address. So yeah, this is the easiest way, because if you want to run your own node, that is expensive. You like 300 gigabytes of storage. I don't think that is useful. Or because now let's be real. Watch out. Let's be real, buddy. Watch out. Or you say you accept coinpayments.net. Okay, that is they have some whatever simple integrations here. You just click here and they create you this. Okay, and then you say I want, you know, so this could be something. Or my friend, let's close this. Or you use us, because we have the same feature. We have the merchant feature. So what you can do is you have an API. I show you the API just a second. Postman. All you have to do is you send us an API request and you say €20, and then you get address and an amount via API. So you give this to the user. You can use us, man. You don't need... What is this shit? Where is my request, dude? Oh, that is disgusting. Oh, here we have to go. Postman. That's the real Postman. Coinbase has something similar, I guess. So I can show you this quick, very quick. Just a second, I'll show you this very quick. So if you have an account with us, you go on security. No, first restart the server. That's the most important. I'll show you how this works with us. You go and create an API key. There you go, create new API key. It is for merchant, bam, thank you. So this is the API key. And I can say create invoice. Hey. Oh yeah. So you create this invoice, that's the API key. So whatever it is, like say, what is this? Like game, like gold. You buy like 5,000 gold for like $4.99. And what else is your game doing? Like Monster Sword. You buy the Monster Sword for $12. And for example, right? And now you send this to us. And we answer you with this, and then either you integrate this by yourself, right? Let's go. We go API show. So show invoice. That's my invoices. Give me my API key. Just a second. That's my API key. Show headers. There you go. So you can do this by API by yourself, right? So this would be your whole thing. And then if the user clicks here, he gets this beautiful website. We're gonna make this more pretty. And it says here gold. Oh. I make this a little bit more expensive, I'm sorry. So the user can say, yeah, I wanna pay with Bitcoin. He gets an address. Let's do this quick. I say, let's see, incoming deposit, create or update. So we simulate that it's coming in, right? The asset is Bitcoin and the address is this. The amount was, what did he pay? This much Bitcoin. And the block ID is something like 1 and the transaction ID was this. I think this is it. Let's have a look. Ugh. And confirmations is 0. Okay, so now we have created the detect here. Okay, so the user gets this. You can configure this. You can say you accept 0 confirmation. We notify you straight away. So 1 confirmation, let's give him 3 confirmations. You get the email, this is paid. And if you go into your account now, there's it. You get the Bitcoins into your account, mate. We just charge you super small fee, 0.5%. So that's an option as well, right? That is an option. And then of course we make a callback into your shop and say, hey, it's paid. Additionally, you can pull this by yourself. You see here payment instruction, Bitcoin, it's confirmed. This is the payment actually. You see everything of it, block ID, transaction ID. You see everything here you need to. And then yeah, the invoice is paid. And yeah, so. Yes, of course. I can show you that if you go invoice This is actually, so if we call confirm, we run the user callbacks, and you can say you either want to get or post, and maybe you want special variables, or have to work a little bit on that. But yeah, of course. We are professional, bro. I am. So yes, you could use us. So it really depends, like, you know, I mean, it's 0.5% fee. I don't know how much Bitcoin payments you expect, but if your fee is like saying, if your fee is the fee that you pay us maybe is $200 a month, well, then you can make your own implementation, so you save $200. But besides that, I mean, if you want to learn something, and if you enjoy working with cryptos or something, then do it the way I showed you. If no, let's be real. If you have maybe like 2 payments a month, so you make $40 with it, yeah, no, it's not bad. But if you make $40 with it a month, I don't know if it's worth spending so much time implementing it, you know. And then with us, you can also accept Monero or Dash or whatever you want to accept, you know. It's just, you just literally say that the user can pay available payment methods. You literally just say, when you create it, you say Bitcoin, Litecoin. If you only want Bitcoin, then you do it this way. Okay? Now only Bitcoin is allowed. So if I click here and I click here, the user can, where is it? Wrong link. This is wrong. Sometimes I don't like this too. So we say only Bitcoin, and then he can only pay with Bitcoin. He can't pay with Litecoin. Hey, Caparino! Hey, Caparino. Hello, Greece. Yeah, see, we launch like end of the year, so we are ready for you. So, but yeah, this is the way how you accept crypto. And you should totally do it in Ruby on Rails, not in Monero, not in PHP. No. Tell me about your game. What is your game really doing? Because Caparino, he's from Greece. He also want to know for sure. You brought me out of concept. We wanted to write a test. This test. Okay. So we can say rspec spec unit rpc Ethereum wallet spec. Oh. Yeah, well, that is wrong. Kickstarter. A text-based, dude, this looks like it's a lot of work. Shit. Generated 190,000 word objects? Fuck. Man, that looks like That is a lot of work to do, bro. Congratulations on that. Yeah. Well. Oh, so you asked for 7,500, you got like not like 8%. Yeah, that isn't so much though. Well, good luck with that. So what do we need to call here? The balance? That is stupid. Ugh. It's always the hot wallet balance. Does that even exist? Yeah, I'm not into like browser games or something. If I play a game, it's PUBG or Counter-Strike. Sure. Well, not necessarily me. I mean, if you're in the US, I don't know if you want to work with euros. If you're in Europe, you want to work with us. But if you're in the US, use Coinbase or coin payments, because we don't do US dollars, you know. We have nothing to do with US dollars. So I can say here to receive hot wallet. Just a second. No changes, I think. But I can show you this. We have a designer now. He is working on some stuff. Okay, he is working on some stuff here. So there will be something in the future. Okay, so. But I'm not working on UI anymore because we have a designer now, and then I'm working on implementation, so that is completely then good. So, okay, and then to receive get balance. Now this test might be good. Hopefully. Oh, actually, it's allow any instance. This is what we want. But it's not even an instance. Oh. So we can say allow Ethereum wallet. To receive wrong number of arguments given 1, expect 0 to receive, and then with any argument. Is it that way? No, it's not that way. So it's aspect with any arguments. What is it? With any args. Okay. Maybe this is better, and then it's just the matter of Allow the Ethereum RPC to receive get balance. With any arcs and return that. Now that is a little bit freaky. Okay, that is actually working. Can I say nil? That's also working. So if I call it Ethereum wallet, no, Ethereum balance, okay. This is actually it. So that is 1 0 too much, it's this way. Okay. Now we good. Okay, that is correct now, so. Okay, and then unconfirmed balanced we don't even have. And it valid address, that is interesting. Let's say, what is actually, this is a valid address. So I expect that this, wait, that is valid. I expect that this isn't valid. So if I run this in 12, hopefully this is working. Okay. And then it create addresses. Let's see what we do here. Address is that. And return something like that. Create. Yeah, this. Personal new account. So expect the Ethereum RPC to receive personal new account with any arcs and return address. Expect create address to equal so we expect no. So it's ADDR is that, and then we can say expect ADDR class to equal array, and the first is to equal address. So this is 17. Then we say to receive request. This is what we do. Okay, nice. And then create transaction. That's interesting. That's my Nah, we need a Ethereum transaction ID, something like that. So I allow the Ethereum RPC to receive request and return TX ID. Then that's the TX Ethereum wallet create transaction, and we say oh shit. Oh, this is tricky. Send transaction. Oh. Okay. From top, so we say I say my address is to this address. Create transaction address and amount. Amount is like 10 Ethereum. And then we expect that we get something back. I don't know. Create batch transactions don't even exist here. Send transaction. Okay, this is actually a massive to do anyway, so we can't test for that yet. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Is there something missing? I think if we go to... I mean, this is all covered probably, but Ethereum blockchain. Yeah, this is balance. Oh, that is cute. So I make get transactions from block. We have a test for that last time. We wrote a test. So if I go spec unit RPC, no, worker, no. Is it? No. Task. Blockchain service spec, that's it. Context Ethereum, so we say then here context balance do, and we say it returns an address balance do, and we can say here allow Ethereum RPC to receive requests and return something like 1 E18 to no. This, and then we say expect service balance of some address, whatever. So, and then to equal 1.0. Makes sense. So I can say blockchain service spec in 16. Wait, this is blockchain service. Oh, I need to go to blockchain service. Def balance, and then maybe I can say delegate balance to adapter. I don't know, maybe I could do that. So Ethereum blockchain and then balance. Oh. So it's Ethereum RPC, get balance latest tags. What am I doing here? I want this. Maybe this has balance. Yeah. So I can call get balance of that. What is this? Get balance? And then I get what back? Oh. Okay, can I call just this? Wait. I call this. Okay. So instead of that, I say ETH get balance and give him this and give him latest. Okay, let's say I get this back. So I expect this to return that. And then I expect that it's equaling this. Makes more sense now. Now we correct. Syntax error. Syntax error always makes me angry. Okay, fine. Works. Do I have to run this with coverage now one more time? That is nasty. But I think we covered it all. Okay, let this run quick. Okay, this is the best part of the working day, when you just look if these specs are working. Everything is green, I like that. So then you can steal the cookies from your wife and just eat them. I wish there would be like a progress bar. You see, like you have 700 tests. Well, he don't know that in advance, I guess. You have like 700 tests. Yeah, when he shows you how much he's doing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So what's going on here, guys? We go to libraries. Yeah. Do we actually call this somewhere TXV? We do. I remember we do call this somewhere. Here. It is called. If we say forward to hot wallet. So we need to write a test for that as well. Shit. But then we are good here, and then the models is dropping. Yeah, because of this method. Forward to hot wallet. Okay. And then there was a test failing. Let's have a look at this quick. Blockchain service spec 33. It processed new blocks without new block. Oof. Why is that? Something wrong here. Allow and return. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Fine. They are good now. So everything is green. Okay, deposit address. How do we write a test for this, man? Holy shit. Deposit address spec. describe forward to hot wallet. Shit. Okay, so how do we save our hot wallet? That is my question now, because we use it on 3 different places. Does it belong to the asset? Maybe that's where it belongs actually. There is an address with a password that belongs to the asset. So we say create assets and we say but we have an API on the hot wallet. I don't want that accidentally the API is leaking why ever all information. Think about that. Like, you make an API request like, yeah, here we go. This is the hot wallet, bro. How do we do this, guys? I could make a new model called hot wallet. Just holds an address and a private key and a password, which we can use then for Ethereum and for Ethereum Classic, but that's it. I could flag the very first deposit address as hot wallet. Could do that. Man, so you're gonna refactor your online game now. That's great. You go to Ruby on Rails. Awesome. I remember I had a friend and he did some online browser game. I can't remember. It was 8 years ago. And he wrote it with PHP and he had, I'm lying, 20,000 lines of code, maybe. And I told him about Ruby on Rails and he tried it out. He's like, that's cool. I'm gonna write my game new with Ruby on Rails. And then he had, from 20,000 lines of code, he went all the way down to something like 1,800, 2,000, like he had only 8 to 10% of the code, something like that. That was crazy. And he had a test driven. He loved it though. He actually loved it. Like in Rails, everything you do it just better than somewhere else, man. Well, but it's also not the answer for everything else, you know. I mean, there is maybe a special use. Yeah, no, the language itself. You have Ruby. The language itself is so elegant, and then you have Rails, the framework, who's doing everything for you. Everything where you do a lot of creations and what's happening if you create something here and there, that's all done in the framework. You have to do nothing. So, yeah. So I still wonder, where do we save the hot wallet, mate? We need something like... What do we need, mate? Okay, I know what we need. We need something like an app lib. And then it's like Ethereum hot wallet RB. Class Ethereum hot wallet RB. Okay, this is all what we need. Ethereum hot wallet, address, password. And then here something has to do. Something maybe like, I don't know, what is it? Attribute, accessor, address and password, and then we say def initialize address password, and we say I'm doing bullshit now. I say new address, and then here's a new password. Nah, we don't need that. No. We don't need that. Okay, there's something, just something. Mufasa, I know you're the only one. All right, please give me your argument why it's dangerous. I don't know, Angelo, but I know that you get banned. What was this guy? Wow, crazy. Mufasa, tell me, why is it dangerous to do this on stream? Just because we are a Bitcoin exchange? Good question. Please tell me your security concern. Why would you feel uncomfortable with us, or where is the security issue here, or the risk issue? Just let me know your thought, and then I give you my thoughts about that, because you're not the first guy asking these questions, and I answered those quite often, so I'm happy to have a conversation with you going about that topic. Okay, so I still, wait, isn't there something that Rails? Yeah, well, it's no rocket science what we do. Like, Coinbase is pretty much doing the same I do. So there is just, like, there is no algorithm or something that we do. I mean, all we do is we interact with our nodes, the Monero node, the Bitcoin node, the Ethereum node. So we have to secure the nodes. That is basically, that is, say, hosting security. That is not programming security, right? And then the next step we do is, sure, I mean, the way we create balances and stuff, but there is nothing insecure. Like, if you are able to hack our server, however you're gonna do it, it doesn't matter if I show you the code on stream or not, because you simply have access to the server. That is the issue. So that is not happening. And yeah, like, I don't think it's a big issue. Yeah, exactly. It's like what we talked earlier, like with Ruby gems. Like, I don't call bundle update and have every Ruby gem that I use just updated to my server. That is just the issue. Like, the way you see how I talk with the RPC, how I create payments, how we keep our internal balances because we have double accounting. Well, everybody is doing it that way, and that is secure. I don't know. There is something that I don't show off on screen and that I don't even talk about on screen, and that is cold storage handling. Because, you know, well, I don't talk too much about it, but it's quite common that you keep 90% of your funds in cold storage. And there is no way that I'm gonna talk about it, but I can tell you, I do not have access on those, and I do not want to have access on those because I am kind of like the public face here. So I'm telling this right now, you break into my house with a gun, kill me. I don't have the cold storage access. I'm not telling you who have it and how many guys have it. I don't tell you where they are because honestly, I don't even know. And especially, I don't even know where they keep their share of their cold storage. And I don't want to know. I don't care. I'm not the financial guy of this company. That is not my business. I do not want to know. Like, I know some of those people personally. I don't know the other guys. I don't care, man. I don't want to know about that. I'm telling you, you break to my house, fuck you. I have nothing to do with that money. There is no way I have access to that money. Okay, yeah, well, learn a little bit more, bro. I think the biggest threat to these exchanges, I mean, I'm not an exchange, I'm a broker, but the biggest threat is probably that somebody is going with a gun into my house. But dude, if somebody comes here in with a gun, I'm gonna show him the YouTube link. I say, bro, I told you I don't have the money. Right? He's like, fuck you. So that is the biggest issue. I think the biggest threat is not the cybersecurity, but the offline security. That is the biggest threat. Like, look what happened to Quadriga CX. You know, the CEO, he faked his death and $200 million gone. Just gone. Because allegedly no backup of the cold wallets. Actually, it seems like it's a big fraud and they never had cold wallets. That's probably the real issue here. But yeah, $200 million gone. So I'm telling you guys, I don't have access to the cold storage. And I don't know, I don't talk about it, but I suspect, I don't know, I just think that's what these guys might do. They do it probably like Kraken or something. You know, Kraken, nobody knows, but you can think about how they do it. They have maybe like 7 guys or 5 guys who have a share of the multi-signature wallet. And they keep it, like, I don't know, man, but they keep it maybe it's 5 guys. And you have in every continent 1 guy. And then they never fly airplanes together, right? Because if that crash and they're all dead, then hundreds of millions of dollars are gone. So, and then even if they meet at a conference and they get hijacked and kidnapped, 5 guys, it's literally like, guys, I have to go back to Asia, I have to go to Australia, I have to go to Europe, I have to go to North America, I have to go to Africa. It's like, we're sitting here, but we don't have access to the cold storage. I think that's how they do it. So does the software deal with the security, if I'm thinking correctly? Or what is security for you? I mean, we have a lot of security features. We have something like the classy one, the 2FA codes. On top, I have 2FA codes for your withdrawal. So I'm implementing them the right way. That means if you use a 2FA code, you can't reuse it. So I recently seen exchanges, they reuse 2FA codes. That is ridiculous. Imagine you get phished, you type in your OTP, and then the attacker can do everything because you have one OTP. So you have like 30 seconds of time. How stupid is that? And then yeah, Quadriga CX. Well, his wife is a sketchy bitch. Jennifer, if you hear this, fuck you, you fucking bitch. The whole story is so fucking shady. That is absolutely ridiculous. And he dies on Crohn's disease. Well, I code this by myself. It's no rocket science to create an OTP. You just use the ROTP gem. Right? This is the ROTP. So this, and I don't know. It's just no rocket science. You just have to implement it the correct way. We have IP whitelisting. So if you log in, you have to whitelist your IP. We have a function, never reset your password. If I activate this and the attacker would like to create a new password, we never send it out. If you make this checkbox, your account is really secure. We have a security delay for withdrawal. So you can say, every time I withdraw money, delay it by 72 hours. That's a great feature. So if you get hacked and there's an attacker and he say, yeah, fuck, give me the money. What? I have to wait 3 days till the money gets sent out? Yes, that's right, dude. And in this time, the victim can still contact us and cancel the withdrawals, and lock down his account. Every email that no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Every email that we send out, every email has a lockdown code. You can just click it and click this button and your account is locked down. Bang. No withdrawal, nothing. Everything is canceled, man. You are locked down. So that's pretty secure. We have you have to pre-whitelist your deposit withdrawal addresses. So if I say here, withdraw Bitcoin, new address, I say this, and this is probably valid address. Thank you. So you get, what's happening here? Oh, I don't have the RPC running. Shit. So it's working in theory. You get an email and then you have to confirm this. And only then it's getting listed here. Oh, I had this already. So only then. That's a great thing. And the next great thing is that we have an emergency password. So you can set up a second password and set up some certain rules. If I log in with my emergency password, like block all withdrawals or save all my funds or block my account, so in case your wife comes with a gun and forces you, give me all your money, motherfucker, you say, okay, no problem, I love you. Emergency password, I don't have any money, bitch. So you could do that. And now I killed my server. That was pretty bad. Okay, now we good. And no, she's working. She don't hear it. My wife would not do that. Because she know I don't have any money though. But Hottie, nice to see you again. Good morning. So, and then actually we have vaults. They are quite interesting, the vaults. You set up a wallet with multiple email addresses, then you transfer money into, and if I would like to create a withdrawal, say I want to withdraw 50 Bitcoin, everybody of these email addresses gets an email with a unique code, and you know, they all have to confirm, as I can show you this. So if I would click this link and I confirm my code, it's this. Then you can see here my withdrawal. Only one guy confirmed so far. So you have to confirm it on 5 email addresses. So even if you get hacked, even though we have delays in the withdrawals or whatever, you can still put this in a vault and then the attacker gets nothing because he most likely controls this email address, maybe this, but not these ones, man. So that's another layer of security. And on top of that, what we're gonna build end of the week, we have the global security lockdown feature. That means once I've set up my account, I set up my password, my security password, my delay time, my withdrawal addresses, whatever. And like if I set up everything I want, I don't want to change anything here anymore. I click global security lockdown, bang. I tell him the time, like let's say 3 days. So now I cannot access any of these settings. If there is a hacker, all he can do is withdraw money to these predefined addresses, your addresses. If he wants to create a new address, can't. He needs to deactivate the global security lockdown. If he clicks the button, deactivate, there is now a time that you defined, like 3 days, and then he can come back in 3 days and change something. So it's just another set of a security feature that I'm gonna build on top of this just to secure the security features. Kraken is doing the same. So what if the password is the same for all emails? Well, then you know what? You deserve to get scammed. Period. Then you are stupid. Why would you do this? Why would you set up 5 email addresses with the same password and then every time you want to withdraw money, log into 5 email addresses just to click confirm? You don't even need that feature then. If you do this with the same password, well, then you know what? You deserve to lose your money. Yes, I love it as well. That's on whoever made the emails, their fault. Exactly, I agree. Or you make sha. I don't know, people still do that? You know what? People are so stupid. They always find ways to do stupid stuff. Like I bought my microphone and stuff because I wanted to make explanation videos on how you really keep your Bitcoin wallet safe, how you really create your safe email address or just related for your tradings and stuff, you know. So of course, if we launch this, I will make some explanation videos, or maybe other people. Yeah, man, so many people back in the days sent the Bitcoin seed wallet to themselves in an email, and just randomly the email address get hacked, and then they see, oh, 12 words, that's a Bitcoin seed, thank you, money gone. This is happening all the time. So if you mess up, if you use our broker and you still mess up to screw your own security, man, you deserve to get hacked. Then seriously, then there is nothing I can do for you anymore. I give you all the features here, all of them, and if you mess that up, then what can I do, bro? So I still don't know how we save the hot wallet. Sure. I could create my own settings model, I guess. Rails setting model. Rails configuration model. Database. I don't know. Is this? Like the way Spree Commerce is doing that is pretty cool. Let's have a look though. But what is this? Rails setting? Nah. Let's go Spree. They had a nice setting model. Let's have a look quick. It's in core. And then it's in Spree. Core. No. It's in app. Yeah, model, Spree, and then it's in I remember it was not setting, it's Spree config. Spree config, that's how they called it. Spree config. How is Spree config implemented? Yeah. What? Yield Spree config? Ah, Spree app configuration, there it is. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. So, searcher class. Wait, what is that? I can say address. This is actually, I used this in the past. This worked really good. Spree core search base. What is that? How is that done, dude? Preferences. Store. Yeah, set exists. Get should persist. Well. Well, we could do this by ourselves, man. Like implement something like this. Preferences. This is cool. Oh, this is quite complicated, man. Okay. How do we call this, guys? We call this Rails generate model. How do we call the model for save our maybe config? Nah, config is really bad. Actually, config is okay. I can say config. Yeah, we can say config. Create configs, and then it's t-string name false and t-string t-text value. We refactor this anyway. Okay, and I can say something like def self method missing, and then its name args, and then can I say, let's have a look. If I say okay, here I want to say config Ethereum hot wallet address. In here I want to say config Ethereum hot wallet password. Okay. How do I do this? How does Spree does it? Let's have a look quick. Configuration. Yeah, this is cool. So I can say this. Wait, how is that working? Alias? La 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 la. Let's. Oh no, that's not what. It actually not here. This belongs into config. Okay, if you watch me, I'm lost. So it's def self get preference. No, get config. And then this is def self set config. So this is what we need: get config and set config. Okay, if I go rect-ib migrate, and I say let's see, and I say config of test. Undefined method get config for class config. Is it this way? I don't think so. Most likely needs to be defined after. That's okay. I've never seen this Ruby syntax actually. How is that working? Ruby alias brackets. Yeah, it's just a def. Think so. So I can say def. Alias method. Is this valid? Get config. Get config of name. P get name. Name val. That's probably how I did it. Wait, maybe this has to leave. This is confusing. Okay, get config. So I can say, actually I could always say, I can say config get config. Yeah, that was stupid. We can't call this get configuration. Okay, no problem. So we do this very easy. Destroy model config and call generate model configuration, and we say create this, and my model gets this. Okay, we Rails see this and say configuration get config. No, guys, if you watch me, I'm so lost here right now. I don't even know what I'm doing. All right, Rails C. One more time here. This is annoying. So get. Can I just call it get? No, get config is fine. So configuration. Okay. Hey, I'm pretty sure I built this in the past already. Okay, and then I can say def this. No, this is self. Yeah, now it's good. So def this is val, and then we can say here is get config of name. Okay. So I can say this. Oh, interesting. Given one expected to. How? Wait. Oh, self get config. Yeah, sorry. Now we are good. Okay, get name, fine. Okay, this is working. The question is, did it actually work with alias? No. Alias get config? No. But it should be self get config. No. I don't know. I've never seen that in Ruby. I don't know how they do that, but I can make self alias method, and then it's this with get config. Okay, we do it this way. This way is working. Okay, and then we do the same for set config. So this is set and value. Okay. Is that is not working? Oh, this is set. Oh, sure. Okay, fine. So what we can do is get config is then find by name. And then here is easy to say find or create by name and then update value. And this is the easiest way we can do it, right? Update text, no value. It's value, I guess. See? That is cool. So now we can say configuration of and then find by Good. But it's always a string. Maybe we need, it's always a string. Maybe we need to store what kind of type it is and then convert it to that type. Like if I say this is like 1E19, yeah, then I get this, but can I say then to D? What? 1E20? Oh, is actually correct. It's actually correct. Equals 1E19 is actually correct. And it equals this times 21, but not times 20. Okay, so this we could do. So we could say something like maybe type and then is to class and then decimal new. No, big decimal. That is actually working. So if I say 1E20 class, oh, that's a float. Wait, big decimal new. But if I say 1E20 class is float, how is that? Okay, so we need some work on that, but okay, in theory this is already good. And then we can say something like this. Ethereum hot wallet, perfect. So we can go everywhere where we say a hot wallet, right here. Then all we have to say is, yeah, Ethereum. Nah, we don't need that anymore. Well, yeah, okay. Hot wallet is then or Ethereum hot wallet. So if I go Ethereum hot wallet, I can call address or password. Fine. Yeah, and if we go for like Ethereum Classic, then we get an Ethereum Classic hot wallet. Sure. Is there somewhere else where we call hot wallet? There. So then this is Ethereum hot wallet. Don't even need that anymore. Well, what I could say is that Ethereum hot wallet address. No, we don't need that anymore. In this case, it's just nil. Okay, is this the problem solving now? That we could say deposit address Ethereum The last one. This is the one where we say that is the... No, the first one. Just a second. Which one was our hot wallet? Is this hot wallet? Yeah. I think this is hot wallet. Where address is that? Yeah, this has balance. Okay. So I can say password. Okay, that's the password. So I do this quick and dirty now. I say this. It's I know it's not config, it's configuration. Thank you. It was red actually. I make it red for my stream because I love my people here. And it's just washed out now, but I probably, you know, I probably change it back to red. I also like it. My wife, she doesn't like it so much, I guess. Okay, so this is the password and then that is the address though. So we can say quickly this. Okay. Wait, let me be smart and write that into seed. Seed RB, so we can so Tashi's bang, that's the seed. Oh yeah. Good. So this is always here, we don't lose it. And then we are good to go. So if I say now Ethereum hot wallet and I call address on it, that's working, and I call password on it, that is beautiful, working. This should be encrypted maybe. Don't know yet. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if it makes sense so much, but okay. We have something to go with that is more important. We can run this. I wonder if my withdrawal is still working. Oh. Do I have balance? Let's start the server quick. Rails S. I want to see if that's working, dude. That would be fun. Wallets. Do I have balance? Ethereum, I do. I say withdraw. No. I say withdraw maybe 0.1. I confirm it. It's confirmed. Good. I say prepare. Prepare withdrawals. And I say process withdrawals. And I hope this is not an error. No error. We don't know yet, guys. Maybe no error. Waiting for funds. Okay. Is it? Isn't this our hot wall? Yeah, okay, we don't have A. Perfect. Perfect. So I push him back to Q. A is withdraw last and back to Q. So he's back in the queue. Let's quickly say forward to hot wallet. Did that work? That did work. Wow. That did work, guys. That worked. Great. Perfect. See? Quality. It's all about quality code, guys. You and me together, we do quality code. Like, it's just still working, man. How cool is that? And then we say process withdrawals and boom! Withdrawal finished. Boom! Nice. Perfect. So withdrawal gone. TX ID. Thank you. Shit. That worked pretty smooth, guys. That worked better than expected. No errors. So with that config file, that seems to be good. So that means now we can write a test for forward to hot wallet. Okay, so then is forward to that way. There we go. This is our test, and it is only callable for Ethereum. Do, and I say let Bitcoin. Okay. We need also let Ethereum. How do we do this, dude? We say we need addresses. All right, let's go. We need addresses, guys. I can say railc deposit address where a set ID is 5, and we say plug address. And now we call a we do this. Okay, and I guess now we can call a plug and we say address and password. This will not work. Yeah. Because we have to do it this way. Plug like address and then address. Okay, because it's attribute encrypted. Now this is collect. There you go. This is what we need. Okay, so now we can say this. And we say that. And then we can say this. And the first thing is we say that goes to shit. No, actually we keep it. Actually, we keep it, bro. It's my array. Okay. Test. No. Models. No. We need spec addresses. Dude, what? Spec? Oh, wrong folder. So there you go, spec. No, it's in test addresses, yeah. And then we can call it Ethereum. I wonder now if we go here. So those are Bitcoin addresses. This is Ethereum. So all we have to do is remove these. Remove those. No, wait. We remove these. Remove those. And remove spaces. Now we good. And in the seed RB, the wrong one. We can do this. That's pretty good. We say Ethereum. Okay, that is split. That is addresses each to address, and we say address and password is address split. Should be good, should be good, should be good. You think, guys, this will work? Think so. Hold up. That's it. I save this. This will just print it all out. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so this is how we create our addresses then. So from now on, we have them always there. Okay. Yeah, one is enough. Okay, great. So if you guys can't follow, just ask me. We still want to test this. We are still trying to test this. Forward. Okay. So what I can say now is only callable for Ethereum. I say address is factory bot. No, I don't say that. I say, yeah, this. I say this, and then I say expect, and we call address forward to hot wallet to raise error, and the error is only implemented on Ethereum. Okay. Now we say it forwards the balance to the hot wallet. And we say this, give me an address for Ethereum. And we say address update. Balance is maybe 10.5. So we just think about that. And nope, we do describe forwards. describe what we describe here, guys. Forward the balance to hot wallet for Ethereum, and then we say this before do, and I say this, let address is that. Okay, before do address update give me balance. All right, and then for Ethereum, and then we say forwards 10.5. Is that even possible? So I would like to see now this. Okay, we do it this way. Yeah. For Ethereum it forwards 1 ETH2, and then we say address balance is 1. We don't even need that actually, but we say this. Expect Ethereum RPC to receive get balance with, and then it's address and return this. No, get balance returns the decimal value, right? If I go Ethereum RPC, get balance is hex. Okay, it returns this full thing here. Okay, TX fee, sure. Amount to send. Okay. Fine. And then we expect this is the call we want to see, and we expect oh goodness, expect any instance of, allow any instance of, wait, aspect expect any instance of to have received. Yeah. So expect any instance of. And then it's wallet service. To receive send transaction with. Now it's very important. With. And I want it with. What is this shit? Address, password. Yeah. So this is then address, password. And now we say Ethereum hot wallet. This. with this and the amount of this. This is failing. I tell you, this is failing because there is. Oh, hey guys, pseudokid. This test will fail because the balance actually. We need to deduct here the transaction fee. Yeah, welcome everybody. We're working on Ethereum withdrawals, and right now we have a method that we forward our balance to our hot wallet. All right, then. Good night, bro. All right. So yeah, we just have a method to forward our balance to our hot wallet to collect them all together, and I need to write a test for it, and that is quite tricky. That is quite tricky to write a test for this because it's interacting with so many different things with the RPC actually. And then we at the end, so yes, and at the end we expect address reload balance to equal 0 because we set it to 0. I think this test will fail massively. 33 deposit, no, RSpec, spec, models, deposit address spec, and 33. Let's see all the fails, guys. Syntax error. I hate those. It forwards 1 Ethereum do. Let. There it is. So what's happening here? It's flappening. Undefined method update. Whoa. That is interesting. Where is that from? Deposit spec user assign. I know why. Before do, and we have to do this. Before do, create addresses for Ethereum. Without Ethereum addresses, this ain't working. Yeah, and this is also not working. Ethereum, bro. No, this is correct. Sorry, that's a Bitcoin address. So this test is good. So then let's go here. Binding pry. Let me have a look. If I call this in 45, what's happening? I think the error happens before we end up there. Yeah. Okay, so assign. That is the issue. What is Ethereum? Lay Europe, what's up, bruh? How you doing, man? Welcome on board here. We are all, except me, only you guys. You guys are future witnesses, because I create the future and you guys watch me doing it. I'm good. I'm just confused here of what I'm doing and what I'm expecting. Okay, so let's do this step by step. Before create, I don't need that. I have my create addresses. Okay, so I say let Ethereum bang. Yeah, well, let's watch this. So this test is working. So I say my address is, give me an Ethereum address, and this is failing. Ooh. Okay, the only way to do it is if we go here and say Mining Prime. We have a look. Oh, I know why. I know why. We have no way how we set up the addresses. Spec helper. No, Rails helper. There it is. Here, create addresses. So if the asset is Ethereum, John H. Welcome also for you, mate. I hope you guys are all crypto in Ethereum. I hope you guys are all crypto enthusiasts. So here we have to say address is ADDR split. Okay. And then these are called Ethereum addresses. Me too, bro. Me too. I love crypto. Nobody can tell you what to do anymore. So that's my address. So I say here address. No, I say address and password. That's what we need. So address and password is password. So yeah, I have a crypto broker which looks like this. We have a designer who's making a nice UI, guys. This is just, I'm just a programmer. So yeah, you have your wallets, you have your whatever, Bitcoin, shitcoin. We work on Ethereum right now, so we deposited a lot of testnet Ethereum today. You can create new addresses. Now I have a new address. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that design, so it's going a little bit better. We pay a lot of money for a designer. Yeah, and so if you know about how crypto works already, you have your deposit address, and then every time you deposit money there, we have to take the balance from there and put it to our own hot wallet. Okay, so this is right now our hot wallet, and it's working, but I need to write a test for it. So then I can really make sure it's working. So yeah, this is right now what I'm doing. So now in our test environment, we have the Ethereum addresses. We use the Ethereum node for this. So this is the address, this is the password. Don't worry, this is just testnet, bro. It's not like you steal some Bitcoin here or some shit Ethereum. Okay. Oh, I saw one mistake. That needs to go to ETH. Now we good. Now we can run this test, and now this test will hopefully not fail anymore. So are you a Ruby on Rails developer? Are you a Ruby developer? Let me know about that. Yeah, this looks good. Wow, this is actually maybe correct. Let's see again. So we expect, this is our hot wallet. We expect, what is the expectation? No. Sorry. Let's do not this. Let's finish the test first. Interesting. Received 0 times with arguments. So let's go then in here and have a look what is happening and binding pry. So if I call this is my hot wallet. No, we don't even. What? Oh, I know why. I have to call address and then forward to hot wallet. If I don't call this, then yeah, apparently this won't work. Okay, maybe this is good now. Let's have a look. Okay, I got this, and yeah, this is actually correct. So we expect this not with 1, but with this. Or we can say, yeah, that is fine. So my expectation is actually correct. The whole test is working. Okay, that was maybe a little bit quick, and if you guys watch me the first time, you might not be able to follow. Just trust me, it's working now. Okay, that test is green. That means if we want coverage, I guess. Wait, just a second. Spec helper. Formatter. I can say minus formatter. What do I have to say? Ah, shit. Spec formatter. I want to change this a little bit. Format. Okay, we run all tests together. We see what we changed here. This whole Ethereum stuff. We implemented our hot wallet configuration. That is quite nice. Git status, git add. Okay, we run all the tests. As you can see, a lot of green dots. That is really good. So I can show you, we have a designer and he's doing something like this. Okay, so this is how it might look in the future. I think it's a little pink, a little purple. Like, I don't know, man. I feel that's a lot of a shadow here. Besides, this has to be 4 in a row, not 3, and this graph is so super useless. And but yeah, it's going to look somehow something like this, whatever, and then yeah, then it's getting more pretty and more usable. So the tests are running. That is fine. There's one pending test. Why actually? Spec. Not what I was looking for. Render file should be given the absolute path. Really? Is it that way? Let's have a look here. Render. That is application control. I remember that. Render. No. Render file. Render file. That should be then most likely Rails root. Is Rails root having a slash? And then /public. Yeah, okay. Why actually is that? It should give an absolute path. Well, I gave it an absolute path, so that is good. Yes, let's see the coverage quick. 100%. So yes, this is completely covered now. Nice. And we got what we got left here. Ethereum hot wallet. Oh well, no problem, mate. Yeah, okay. Everything is good. Libraries, everything is good as well. This can go no carve. I don't really care about that, but okay, so we bring this all back to like almost 100% of code coverage, guys. That is really good. This is how it should be. You know, if you guys watch me, if you know me, like I'm always aiming for 100%. So that's good. Because then if we have untested code, it's so easy to find what is untested. If you remove code or you have unused code, just delete it, because deleted code can't produce bugs. That's what they say. Okie dokie. Fine. Now I feel positive. There's just this one small bug with the Ethereum transaction detection that we had earlier today, but I figured it out in the evening. Nah, tomorrow maybe. So is there anything left for Ethereum? The hot wallet verification? No, it's everything is covered now in tests, guys. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah. I am so proud of myself. Like, it's really just a hell push. I mean, yeah, okay, hell push. No big deal. That is front end. We test this probably later. And that one. Do we need this? Verification corporate, is that necessary? Let's have a look. Models, no lib. Verification corporate. Yeah, we don't need this file. We can delete that. There you go. And I think the whole verification is kind of like, well, it's included. That doesn't mean it's tested, right? Spec verify. Oh no, we have already verification specs. How sweet is that, guys? Ah, wait, let's have a look here. Spec models, phone verification. No, what is this? This is request new SMS code. I can't even remember we built this method. Generate SMS code. Where is that coming from, dude? Oh. Honestly, I can't remember when we did this, guys. I remember we did verification stuff. So like level 1, level 2, level 3. Corporation. Oh, yeah, maybe corporations needs. individual verification stuff, sure, but I don't know yet. Valid for, I remember this stuff. I do not remember that we have tests for this. Spec, verification spec. It's just a user context phone verification. Yeah, we really have to think. I have to talk with the guys in Estonia about verification, like what you have to upload. We have to build this, right? Yeah, here you need exactly. We need something like your ID card, and then we need that you upload those photos. Level 3 needs that everything on top, and then okay. What is this stupid validation doing? Validate that it's true if it's true? You guys see sometimes. Oh no, sorry, no, it's correct, sorry. Valid IDCP if IDCP required, true. Okay. I think I have to rethink this whole verification thing. Okay, like that has to be rethought a little bit. Yeah, I'm streaming 6 hours, guys. I feel like this is good for today. We did a lot of stuff. We did a lot of stuff, guys. We refactored Ethereum from scratch, and that wasn't really so difficult. We just make it better code. And this is working really good, really universal now. We put this hot wallet handling in our own model. We have our configuration model for that now that we created. Man, we tested this horrible a lot of times. We make withdrawals, we make deposits. This is really good, guys. Working fine so far. I think we need to limit this, that I don't like the idea that you can have 3 of those Ethereum addresses. That is a little bit. I think you can have 5 Bitcoin addresses, but only 1 Ethereum address. Just what it is. So yeah, this is working great. What else did we do today? Well, that was quite a bit. If we have a look at git log. Yeah, we refactored the Ethereum, we fixed Ethereum, deposit handling. That's a good job for today. So we push this to master. And then I say thank you everybody for watching this today. It's 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon here. I have to talk with the designer now and instruct him a little bit more, you know, and do some other stuff here. Have to do stuff for my wife, so I'm quite busy now. And then I see you guys tomorrow morning, not 8 o'clock. Tomorrow I have to go to the embassy. I see you guys tomorrow around 11 o'clock. So if you are Central Time US, that is 11 p.m. for you. Think so. So it will be around 11 o'clock in the morning, Bangkok, Thailand. Depending on traffic, how fast I can go there. Yes, thank you guys all for watching. Let's have a look at the latest. Ooh. How is that possible? Okay, first of all, application controller RB in 8. No, that is the wrong. He say again. He is saying it should be given the absolute path to a file. How is Rails root? How is this not in? Oh, the absolute file is, sorry, it's in public. It's 404 HTML. There it is. Okay, that is absolute. And how is this test failing? What? That test is failing for real? But watch the coverage, guys. It's getting really good. Lips are 100%, man. Total is 96%. We are really strong. It's just help us and little bit model here, and then we really going strong. Why is this test working now? Uh-oh. Payment instructions spec 35. It has 0.1. I don't know actually. Rockpile, what's up, bro? It's good to follow me, man. It's 1.111112. It has what? Okay, this is an issue. Let's go. We have this with seed. Can I do this? I don't know if I can do this. Shit. Okay, I have to run it all again. I will fix this on my own. Thank you guys all. Rockpile, sorry, I'm quitting the stream. I'm streaming 6 hours now. It's time to do private things and stuff. But you get the email tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, when I'm back. And then I see you guys tomorrow morning again. Thank you, everybody. Hey, we want to rate somebody? Rate! Yay! Rating! So tell me who we gonna rate here. Let's give some love to some people. You know, you guys give me always love, so let's return a little bit of love today. How you guys think about that idea? Right? I mean, you guys are really nice to me all the time, so let's be nice to somebody else. Science and technology, that's where we go. Who is this? AIS Weigart. Python programming. Automate the boring stuff with Python. Is that what we want to see, guys? Let me know. If you have a suggestion who we can rate, tell me. Maybe him. Let's see. Oh, he has a lot of viewers. He don't need to be rated. We need a small streamer. A small one. Who is small? And needs to be English. And needs to have a camera and good sound quality. That is the requirement. I don't give you guys French speaking or something. Okay, well, he's French speaking. What is he doing? C++? Programming challenges. I don't know. Guys, tell me, who do we rate? We party here together, guys. Who's going to be rated? Who do we like most? Little bit of game development. I mean, he has a nice stream, I guess. So we can either help us test our Twitch Spotify extension. What's with him? He's doing JavaScript. Rate the guy with C++. So that was this guy. All right, let's go. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? What's up? All right, guys, I gonna rate him with you and then I gonna quit. So guys, if you are ready, we are ready to go, right? So that's it. He's just explaining what he's doing. So then, thank you everybody for watching. Give him some love. Give this guy some love. You guys give me so much love all the time. It's fun with you guys. I see you tomorrow. Bye bye.